Alright. Oh, microphone's working. Yeah, I forgot to turn it on. Yeah, I have two case foams because um so it came with a polycarbonate plate, but I ordered a separate brass plate as an extra, but it arrived bent. So I'm waiting for a replacement from Deskero. So that's why I have two as part of the set. I'll put this in here since I only need one. I was really hoping to use a brass plate, but since I can't, I'm gonna do polycarbonate first today. And then probably switch it out with a brass plate later. PCB is hot swap, which is fine with me. Yeah, when I got the... Whoa! Whoa, Fatboy Chard, oh my god. I just started streaming like 2 seconds ago. So, hey Raiders. Oh, yeah, Zeta Boffin, thanks for following. Thanks for the raid. Wow. That is very cool. Thank you. Hey everyone, I'm Matt. I just started streaming like a few seconds ago, so I'm gonna build a Sun68 today. And hopefully do it in a few hours since I have to leave at like in 4 hours. So this is the Sun68. It finally arrived. The brass weight here. Shiny. And I got a hot swap PCB. So I'll be building it with a polycarbonate plate. I was originally going to do a brass plate, but since my brass plate arrived bent, I'm waiting for a replacement for that. So polycarbonate it is for today. Ooh, what's with the camera? Hold on, let me fix the exposure because it's like super bright. How did your stream go, Fatboy Chard? What were you building today? Yeah, that's a little better. Too dark. Just right. Let's see, this is a 6.25U space. LEDs. Is your lighting based on your Visayas screen bar? Yes, it is. It's... Yeah, I have a light bar above the monitor. Hey, Fatboy Chard. It's very nice lighting. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm surprised that like I kind of went so long without a light bar on top of my monitor because this was basically my work from home setup when I was still working for a software company, and it was like this for like 2 years when COVID hit. So all I had was just the dining room light above, which was the wattage was very low and it was very dim. And then when I started streaming a few months ago, I decided to get that light because it really just brightens up the space better and makes it easier to see stuff. Hold on, I gotta answer these texts. It's Umi or Itsumi. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? That boy Char, what did you do today? What did you build? We built an Andromeda. It took a while. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, that's a nice looking keyboard. I was kind of torn on going in on extras, and I decided to pass on it. How did it turn out? Did it turn out well? Where did I put my Korby switches? Oh, I left it on my bed. All right, hold on. Give me a second. All right, so I have Korby switches. These are just GWK linears, recolored. Designed by Tiny. Available from Cannon Keys, and I didn't really have any thoughts towards this build in particular. It was just kind of like I woke up and this is what I felt like doing today. So let's see, how many switches do I need? 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 38, 42, 46, 50, 54, 58, 63, 65. I probably miscounted that, but whatever. Did you guys see that Dwarf Factory has an official Pokemon license? So they're gonna make officially licensed Pokemon artisan keycaps. Which should be really exciting. I'm really interested in seeing what they do with Pokemon artisans. So I have a few Dwarf Factory artisans. They are from the collaboration with Tiny, where it's the like the burger and the fries and the hot dog. And it's really cool. Some like really cool detail. And they just look really nice. What do I need? Let me move some stuff out of the way. I like how the Sun68 came with a printed manual, so I don't have to like find it online. It's probably not that hard. I think it's just plain gasket mount. Unscrew the thing, put it all together. Screw it in. Everyone having a good day today? Everyone good? Everyone healthy? probably just gonna loop these very lightly. I don't think I'm bothered with filming them. Hey, apologies. I've got work in 7 hours. Apologies, your name is like so confusing because I want to say apologies, but apologies. So I can never like, it doesn't like compute in my head. I did send did make a joke to a friend where I said what does Aang say when he bumps into Appa accidentally? He says an apology. My friend liked that one. You can say apologies. I'm gonna actually count out how many switches I need. So I know how many switches I need to lube. W. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so I have 6 there. $68. So I need 63 more. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 40, 45, 50, yeah, 55, 60, 65, 60. All right. Yeah, I'm starting to look for a job again now that I've been out of work for 3 months. I quit my job back in February because the software life was particularly stressful. I've been burned out for like a while. So I don't know if I'm gonna go back to software. I applied to an entry-level position at a craft brewery, which sounds really interesting. Yeah, I mean, I can always go back to software if I really had to, but the last few years were not good to me, especially with the pandemic going on. So I've been in the industry for a while. It was time for a change of pace. But my recommendation to everyone out there is if you can afford to take time off, like definitely take some extended time off. So I'm about at the 3-month mark, which is like the typical like maximum amounts that someone on leave can take, and it was definitely worth it. Like, it definitely took me a month to feel okay, but like the extra time off was good, and that's when I started keyboard streaming and just learning how to I guess, do less. Because I was, I was stretching myself thin, just trying to do too much. So, yeah, that's where I am today. Still not really sure what I want to do in life. I don't think I want to do software forever, which was what I thought my plan was going to be, but I mean, I could, but I think just going through the pandemic and personal stuff over the last few years kind of gave me some perspective on like hardware like you're doing now. I don't know if hardware's in my future. Maybe. I mean, I think building keyboards is a lot of fun. You know, actually, that's interesting because when I was doing software, the software I was doing was always kind of tied to some physical system. So I was doing like warehouse logistics, so there was definitely like a physical aspect to that job. Even though I didn't really touch the hardware at all. But I was also working on like smart home consumer devices, and consumer stuff like really burns me out because there were very immovable deadlines. A lot of stuff was dictated by leadership, and I felt like I felt like that job was trying to fly an airplane while building it at the same time, and it was the kind of thing that like really burned me out. Because if you can't deliver on a feature or something, and sometimes you have to like crunch. Actually, it felt like we were crunching all the time. That's what really burned me out. And I was burned out before I knew it was burned out. PC gear engineering, PC build jobs. I don't know if I would do like PC stuff. I've done a few keyboard commissions for friends. I don't think that's like something I want to do full time, but like I'll do it as a side hustle once in a while. But I think just how I've grown in my career, I've always kind of gravitated towards user-facing stuff. Because one, I tend to work with like tangible visual stuff a lot better. And I think that's probably like what led to a lot of my success and growth in my career. So that's like kind of where my interest lies, and I tend to learn better that way, instead of just working with abstract concepts. Like if I had to go through higher education again, I probably would have done something different than computer science or software engineering. I don't really know what exactly. Yeah, maybe mechanical engineering, maybe computer engineering, I don't know. I'm gonna go turn on my ceiling fan because it's like getting really warm in here. Yeah, today is like especially warm. It's been like typical spring weather where it's kind of chilly, but not too chilly, but also really windy and sometimes rainy and cloudy. And now it's like it's gonna hit 90 degrees Fahrenheit, so it just like kind of just suddenly turned into summer. And it's humid too today. I am not generally a fan of humidity because it just makes me die and sweat like crazy. But, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. So the weather is getting better for like kayaking. So I want to take my inflatable kayak, or not inflatable, my foldable kayak out pretty soon. My dragon boat team has started practices on the water again, so I want to get back to doing that eventually. I was gonna go last night, but I ended up falling asleep at like 4 p.m. and slept for like a few hours, so I just completely missed practice. But being on the water is really nice. It's fun. You get to see the city from a different perspective. But doing dragon boat has also kind of wrecked my shoulders over the years because I was overusing my shoulders and back, and that kind of led to some, I guess, chronic pain is what I would call it. Like, it's not bad enough that I can't do stuff, but I have had to be a little cautious about what kind of movements I do. I think there's lube on these stems already. Yeah, there's some lube on there. Well, we'll lube them anyway. Oh, let me show you my current keyboard because it's a shame to cover this up. It's a Purple Frog TKL with, I don't even remember what switches I put in there. But it's got Oluvia on it, which I really like. Like, the look and feel of it is, I just find it so gorgeous to look at. Originally when I built it, I had Zaku switches and GMK Dracula. And I think I'm beginning to realize that I don't like long poles. So I have Techno Violets in a different port, and it's just so loud and clacky, and I found the same thing with Zaku's. So I ended up taking those switches out, putting in, what did I put in them? Yeah, KTT Strawberry switches. And I like those a lot better. And then I thought that Dracula looked too, like, almost it blended in too much with the dark purple. Like, I thought it looked fine, but for whatever reason, that complete build just didn't appeal to me. And I think GMK Dracula looks pretty good, but on this board it just kind of looked a little too muted. Mainly because I thought, like, since this purple frog is just so deep in purple, it kind of made GMK Dracula like blend in too much, so it looks just like a very muted color set. And the whole keyboard just kind of looked kind of muted overall. So ended up rebuilding it, switching from Zaku's to KTT Strawberries, and then putting Alluvia on it, which I really thought Alluvia wasn't gonna work well on this board, but there's enough of a contrast where like Alluvia really stands out and it doesn't look like it's blending in, because the black is like dark enough that you can see the difference between the purple and the black. Oh, Giorn, hey, how's it going? Your color on that frog is one of the few streams that have gotten it correct, I feel. Oh, do you mean like the white balancing, or like the build of the purple frog and everything else? Oh, it's like blown out. The light balancing, yeah. I had to like tinker a bunch with the white balance, or just settings in general, because yeah, the Logitech C922 is kind of okay. Yeah, it was really hard to see on stream because and then I had to like reset the settings and then just kind of like retune it from scratch, because most end up making it look black, but you can really see the richness in purple. Yeah, that's basically the problem I was running to, where it looked better in person, but on camera it just looked like it was black, unless I tilted the board up this way, like up towards the light. So I was also fiddling with my lights a little bit to see if I could get it better. But I don't have a very well, I guess it's as controlled as I can get it to be. But I have the curtains closed today because it's sunny and I don't want to melt in my apartment. So I typically have some natural lighting too, which kind of helps. Let's see. If I turn down, oh, that makes it dark. Yeah. Yeah, I still have not figured out how to do like proper white balancing in OBS, because I actually do have a white balance card that I use for photography, but I don't know how in OBS I can like pick a specific thing and like white balance on it, which I've seen done in like I used to volunteer at a local cable studio. All right, thanks Zeta Boffin. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so I used to volunteer at a local cable studio. Oh wow, thanks for the subscription. Thanks, I really appreciate that. So I yeah, used to. Oh, you're going to sleep. Okay. Yeah, have a good night. Whoa, Gioran, subscribe with Prime. Thanks for the sub. Thanks a lot. Yeah, so I used to volunteer at a local cable station and help out with production on one show a month, and got to learn like a bunch of different things, like just basic camera work. I was mostly doing audio stuff, learning how to do like video switching and like little directing, so like kind of telling cameras where to put their shots, switching to them, cueing what graphics go up on screen. But the one thing I never learned was lighting, which I kind of have some idea through doing some photography. So if you can control the light, and if you have good audio, then yeah, those aspects are important to have. And there's some of the more like, I don't know, I just love like behind the scenes production stuff. Because I think that stuff is just so fascinating to me. So for like good photos, if you can control the lighting, then that will help like make your photos, it'll give it a step up from like just kind of the point and shoot. And sometimes you can't control the lighting, so you just kind of have to make do with what you have. And in a way, it kind of forces you to be a little bit more creative. But the difference between that and doing like video is having consistent lighting and continuous, I guess a consistent continuous setup, because with a photo you're just like capturing a moment in time, whereas video is just constant. So that's like one of the things that I guess my streaming setup, one of the challenges I've had with my streaming setup, because I like to stream with the curtains open and have natural sunlight. But then that changes throughout the day, and it's sun goes from there to there, depending on the season. It'll set over there or there. And sometimes it beams right on me, and then it gets very hot. But it does provide some backlight, which helps a lot, because then like the front of me isn't completely overexposed and washed out. But I found ways to make it work. Oh, GR, and I saw that one of your viewer rewards is a AMRAP push-up, and I had to look up what that was, because I was like, is that a special kind of push-up? And then I realized it was an acronym for as many reps as possible. I don't know how many push-ups I can do continuously. There was one point in life I could do, I think 40 if I really tried. But now my shoulders tend to hurt a bit more, so I know I can do 20 comfortably. And during the past few years when I wasn't really working out, that number has kind of gone down. But I was also working out or overworking my shoulders a lot. I used to be able to do like 12 pull-ups very easily, but I was just wrecking my shoulders so badly. And I was doing like wide grip pull-ups too. But, you know, not exercising during COVID lockdown has actually given me like time to recover and getting a lot of my back flexibility back, which is actually pretty nice. Like everything just feels less tense in general. So I've been playing through God of War, somewhat slowly. I've been playing it on easy because I just don't have the patience to memorize all the combat mechanics, so I can just spam buttons. It's still fun. Playing it mostly for the story. I haven't played any previous God of War games, so I have no idea what's going on. But it's entertaining. It's interesting because I don't think I've seen a game that was like one continuous take. So God of War, like right from the main menu, it just kind of goes right into the game. And any cutscenes are like seamless between like gameplay. So like it starts out with a cutscene, and then it throws you right into gameplay, and the camera just basically does one continuous follow on Kratos. So it's an interesting art direction. So it that camera like really never cuts away from anything. Which is really nice. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a game do that before. So it kind of gives it this really immersive cinematic kind of feel. The only thing I don't like about that, I guess that narrative style, is that when you do go into cutscenes, it does a lot of like shaky cam kind of stuff, which it's a little nauseating because it's like almost overdone. And I actually don't like shaky cam when in action movies, but that seems to be the norm. I feel like it takes away from the action of the scene. It doesn't really enhance it. And in God of War, I feel like it's just overused, even in cutscenes where like there isn't really any action going on. It's just following Kratos. Radio 7, hello sir, how is it going? I'm doing well. How are you? Just building a keyboard. Hopefully I can finish it in 3.5 hours before I have to leave, which probably is very doable. I just need to loop some switches, mod some stabilizers, and it's a hot swap board, so just drop it in and go. What keycaps am I going to use? I am planning on using GMK Deep Navy. So it's a white Sun68 brass weight. Polycarbonate plate, but I did buy an extra brass plate, but it arrived severely bent. I kind of got it mostly flattened out, but it's like not perfectly flat. Enough to the point where it wouldn't cause an issue with switches. So I'm just waiting for Desk Hero to send me a replacement on that, but I'm gonna build with the PC plate today. What keycaps theme do you think GMK should release? For me, any sports related theme would be cool, right? Yeah, sports colors are actually pretty good to go on. Like, I know there's GMK Red Devils, which I think is based on a Korean sports team. I don't know. I don't remember which one. It wasn't really my cup of tea, but it definitely has its appeal. But there are lots of sports related theme colors that are just like you look at it and it's like very recognizable. I mean, that's all about branding too. In terms of themes, what should GMK release, or what should like designers base their themes on? I mean, because GMK could release anything, but in terms of themes on what designers should do, oh, the designer, you mean? Okay, yeah. I don't know. I'm not a designer myself, so it's kind of hard to say. In terms of what colors like I would want to see, that's a good question because I don't know. I sometimes I don't know what I want until I see it. I think what I would like to see personally is sets that or themes that are more original. In the sense that I not too particularly big on seeing sets that are derivative of some other kind of theme that's already present out there. So that's my kind of personal feeling on it. I think I'm also generally not a fan of themes that where they only go with a certain keyboard. Like, so if like you have a certain set of keycaps that belong to a theme, but then there's a certain keyboard that is also that also has that theme. I'm not the biggest fan of those kinds of things because it almost feels like, I mean, you don't have to pair like that themed keycap set with that themed keyboard. Like the Icky 68 has a lot of that, and that's not really like my cup of tea because you're almost like locking yourself into one look, and I think not having the flexibility to decide on what you want is pretty limiting. But I mean, there's nothing stopping you from putting whatever together. Oh, hey, Starfire Penguin. Wow, look at all these people. Happy Friday. Yeah, like about 1 minute after I started streaming today, Fatboy Chard raided me. So that's where a lot of people are from. In terms of themes, other themes, yeah, I don't really have any strong preferences. I think there are lots of cool themes that designers can come up with. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there are lots of ideas out there, so as long as people are interested in it, then that's cool. But what I have been like gravitating towards more lately in the keyboard hobby is keyboard cases that are more neutral in color. So like kind of your standard set of colors that you'll see commonly produced, like silver, white, black, navy, gray. Because those are I know I've talked about this on stream before, and it kind of goes back to something I learned about, like, not fashion, but like my own personal style with clothing. And those colors provide a more neutral background or palette. So then it's not competing with the presentation of the keycap set. Especially if it's a keycap set that has a lot more color, or you know, a lot of novelties. I usually try to do specific color builds. Yeah, and that's totally fine too. Like, I used to be all about that too. And I still do that from time to time, like, especially with anything that's purple or lavender, because I just really like that color. I think that's just a really good color combination to work with. Because there are a lot of other colors that tend to work well with purple. But it's, yeah, I guess that's one of the colors I tend to gravitate towards. Oh, so Thrash and Tony. Is your name Thrash in Tony or Thrashin' Tony? Like, are we thrashing inside of Tony, or is Tony doing the thrashing? Do you have any specific color builds that you do, Thrash and Tony? Or do you just like pick color and like build around it? I like using light blue a lot, but I made a green build recently. Oh, nice. What was the green build? Because I'm curious, because I don't see green boards very often. I know there are a few out there, like, I know the Portal has one. I know that Dallas has a dark green. I know there's a dark green frog. But what else is there? The Sangyo had a green. Cannon Keys has a few green boards too. Well, I guess there's more than I thought. Brutal 60 with the Lumberjack PCB. Oh, nice. What's the Lumberjack PCB? I haven't heard of that one before. Is it an ortholinear PCB? Or just like a regular staggered one? Through a whole kit? Just plain solder, or... It's an ortho PCB with gap. Oh, okay, I think I know which one you're talking about. Does it have like, is there like a little section in the middle with the through hole? Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I haven't tried an ortholinear board before, but I think I might with one of the 60% cases that I have. Oh, I should get my Sharpie and draw little eyes on the switches. I'll do that. Okay, yeah, we'll do that after I finish lubing. All right, bottom housing's done. Okay, let's bag lube the springs. Who is... Oh. Does anyone else have Olivia? If you can get it, I definitely recommend it. It's worth the price if it's in your budget. Because it's... it just looks so nice, and it's actually not that bad to type on. Sorry, I'm listening to you with one ear. Yeah, I have the Korby switches for this build. It was just like kind of last minute. Can I borrow your Olivia set? Sure. Oh, did I say that on stream? Oh crap. I was not expecting that. Neither was I. What we need is like a keyboard co-op. So we like all contribute to like the thing and share stuff, and then we can like, you know, build to our heart's desires. You got everyone's attention now. As long as it doesn't get clipped. Doesn't exist, right? As long as I don't post the VOD anywhere. Yeah, but Novel Keys is gonna send me replacement Q, H, and K keys because the lettering is like bold, especially on this K. Like you can kind of see it on video too. It just like stands out. H as well to a lesser degree. Well, actually, there's more than the rest are somewhat consistent. Some of them look a little thinner than the others, but this K, like, really... Can I have your Jack, Q, H, and K keys? Yeah, you can. I actually asked Novel Keys if I needed to send back the old keys, then they were like, nope, you can keep them. So I'll be getting those replacements. Geez, okay, guys, what else can I ask for? Oh boy. I've opened the floodgates. He's in a yes mood. Oh no. What have I started? I will send you candy in exchange. Weren't you gonna send me candy anyway? Oh, I can send you stickers. I have a lot of stickers from artisans that I have collected. So, oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, maybe I'll stop talking. Talking is what gets me into trouble. That's why I don't say anything. Send me all the stickers. All of them? Want to see how many stickers I have? I have a lot. Stickers. A lot of stickers. I'm gonna pull out a random sticker. This one, oh, this one is that's a Peter Kiwi one, a cat burger. All of those are just from artisans. I mean, some are from keyboard vendors like Canon Keys and whatever. Oh, there's this one. Look at this one. This one is so cool. What else do I have here? Hey, we were just talking about Peter Kiwi. This one's from a local bookstore. This one is... Oh, this one's from the non-alcoholic beer, that brewery that's based in Connecticut. The sale is going... Oh, the Peter Susie, or Susie Kiwi, Kiwi Susie, I forget. Yeah, Peter Kiwi's sale is going live in a few minutes. This one's a local coffee shop. Stickers, Pimp My Keyboard, Novel Keys, Dang Keebs, Divinity, Susie MW Gelato. Ooh, Christmas. Prevail. What else do I have? I have so many stickers. Little keyboards. This, I don't remember where these are from. Oh, this one is, we have Redo. Oh, these are upside down. These are like potions, which are from, Avocaps, Rex, Mexico. With two of the others in my cart, shipping is $14. Honk, that's a goose. I think this is from Mex & Co. and I don't remember what that other logo is. Asian Joy Co. I don't know where this came from. It says Grave Dirt. Oh, this one is from a video game called, I think, Finger Fighter. So it's like one of those side-scrolling shooter airplane things, and except you're a finger. Canon Keys, Bolsa Supply. We have Bobby keycaps, more Asian Joy Co. Lots and lots of stickers. Oh, look at this. Oh, this one's a pin. I don't remember where I got this from. It's like a Pikachu pin. Alright, so that's just a small sample of stickers that I have. I used to collect a lot of stickers because they were like really fun to collect. Who doesn't like stickers? I just keep seeing more and more people have Susies in their cart. This is on Peter Kiwi's store on Etsy. Yeah, I don't know how like accurate those numbers are because it's probably not like real time, but real time enough that like people put them in their carts and are just looking at other stuff, waiting to check it out. Whoa. I would love if they never showed how many people are in the cart. It went up from 3 to 17. Yeah, it's... I mean, that's probably just a way to get you to spend money by making you freak out and thinking like everyone else is gonna get it. It's kind of like when Amazon says like, only 2 left in stock, only 3 left in stock. The FOMO gets you. Yeah, I mean, for Etsy, it's... They get you to buy it. It's also... whatever percentage cut they take, which I think is like... 30%? 33%? Oh, wait a minute. Springs. Spring. I may have put too much lube on these springs, but that's okay. It's just enough. The FOMO gets you. Oh, it's live now? Alright, everyone go buy from Peter Kiwi. Because Peter Kiwi has some really cute artisans. And the packaging is also really cute too. Anyone have any favorite artisan makers out there? Everyone is busy buying Peter Kiwi's artisans. All the artisans. Yes, each artisan is beautiful in their own way. Anybody have any like special talents? Like if you were meeting someone for the first time, like do you have like a hidden talent that people would never think that you would have? I'll go first. I don't know if I can still do this, but there was my one weird party trick, which I've actually never done at a party, was being able to tell how much someone weighed by letting them stand on me. Within a pretty reasonable margin of error. Kind of impractical, kind of weird, but also like really entertaining because people are like really curious about it. Kind of impractical. Yeah, I mean, it's well, I mean, if you really needed a scale and needed an approximation of your weight for whatever reason, you could stand on my back. Somebody else? Anyone else have a weird party trick? Or am I the only weird one here? Do I use it as a pickup line? No, because that's weird. Well, I never have, so I don't actually know. But yeah, maybe I'll try it as a pickup line. Like, hey, want me to guess your weight by letting you stand on my? How many people would say yes? Dave be clapping cheeks. Just followed this minute. Hey, Dave. Oh, suddenly that's weird. Starfire, how long have you known me? What isn't weird about me? That is perfect timing. Rafficure, hello. Thanks for the follow. Raf a cure? Or is it Rap a cure? Hi from Brazil. Oh, hey, cool. You're from Brazil. Nice. How's it going? Tangled springs are so finicky. I'm debating if I should lube the remaining of my switches. I've been having this bad habit of only lubing alphas for tickle. I just generally lube all my switches. Instead of, I mean, I guess alphas are okay, because, like, that's probably going to be the thing you type on the most. But yeah, I'll just lube all switches for consistency reasons for any board that I'm building. Yeah. What is the weight of these springs? Oh, we were just talking about, like, how I can guess people's weight by letting them stand on my back. So maybe if I lie down and put a spring on my back, maybe I can figure it out without looking it up. I'm gonna look it up because I have no idea. So these are Korby switches. These are just JWK recolors. They are 62 grams. So, and they're just I think just plain old progressive springs. Single stage springs, not double, triple, or like the thing where it's like more compressed at one end than the other. Or linear springs, I guess. Not progressive. Normal springs, I guess. So, yeah, it's a good weight. I like it. Does anyone have a favorite condiment? I'm particular to honey mustard. Actually, Worcestershire sauce. I like that. It's like a good mix of like different flavors, and that's been kind of like the one condiment I've always liked throughout my life. Like I've had phases where, when I was a kid, I loved ketchup. And I liked mayonnaise, and like as I got older, I was like, ketchup's gross. I don't like mayonnaise. But then I got really into mustard. And I hated mustard when I was a kid, but Worcestershire sauce has always been like one of those that like has stuck with me. It's a good mix of like sweet and savory. Mustard and mayo are good. Ketchup has always been gross. Oh, hey, Carball, how's it going? I could never get into barbecue sauce. Never really liked it. I feel like barbecue sauce is just too sweet. Starfire Penguin, I love ketchup. Oh, you know, for Christmas, my sister once got me like not custom ketchup, but like everyone has her faults. Yeah, my sister got me like ketchup from some like small like food store. And they were like different fruit ketchups, and I don't remember what this place was called, but like they weren't, I guess they were like ketchup in the sense that they were like fruity vinegar kind of sauces. Like one had blueberries, which was interesting. One had like cherries. That one was actually really good because it like just had enough sweet and like non-sweet flavors to it. Whoa, Peaches the Pirate, thanks for following. Oh, Stretch. Cholula is good. I like Cholula Chipotle hot sauce. Oh, that stuff is good too. All right, Stretch. Everyone feel free to stretch along. Oh, there was one time we were having a company all hands, and the all hands was being led by like my Korean is very good. How long have you been learning it? I've since 5 minutes ago. Cholula good. All right, thanks Kerbal for hanging out. I'm addicted to habanero. No, habanero like wrecks me. That is like kind of just past my upper limit of like spiciness that I can tolerate. Kerbal. I have an ear infection and I gotta go put in drops. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Hope it gets better soon. Starfire Penguin because that's you. That's because you don't like ketchup. Mango habanero is lit. I've never liked like fruit and heat together. Because I don't know, it's just a combination I find weird. Like pineapple salsa or mango salsa just doesn't have its appeal for me. More of a like plain fruit by itself. Thrash and Tony, do you just not like hot foods? Why not go hotter? Yo, mango habanero boneless wings from B-dubs are so good in the dirtiest way. Mango chutney kind of guy. Mango chutney is actually pretty good. Like, I just don't like mango and spicy together. Not even like dried mango and with like chili spice on it. Just plain mango. For me. I've noticed over the last couple of years I can't handle hot stuff like I used to. Stuff that used to be nothing light me up. Yeah, I haven't. I don't know. I could never really handle hot stuff, but yeah, it seems like the older I get, the like less hot I can handle generally. Maybe ketchup would help. Wow, Starfire's like really on this ketchup train. Starfire is shilling for big ketchup. I eat 1 to 5 million Scoville sauces. Whoa, that's really high. What I love is how they get the custom peppers up there with like hints of chocolate and such stuff. Yeah, like that's cool. Like, I mean, if you can get more. The thing with like hot sauces that hot is that I just don't want to eat sauces that are just eating pure pain. Like, I want some flavor. Ketchup helps nothing. It's the condiment of the unrefined. I'm older than you and I'm eating it. I like the flavor, that's why. Oh, so I went to a book signing with Alton Brown recently. and he was like answering a question from like this 10-year-old kid in the audience, and I forget what the question was, but he said the answer was like something akin to like, oh, you'll grow out of ketchup, and then you'll discover like mustard, and then mayonnaise, and maybe you'll make your own mayonnaise, and maybe make your own béarnaise sauce. So it was yeah, that was a fun little talk. I'm growing hot peppers in my backyard. We'll make hot sauces from them. Oh, nice. When you do your stream where you're rolling around in high chews. Peaches the pirate. You say that, but when you get used to it, it isn't hot. It doesn't burn me the way it burns you. Yeah, I didn't grow up eating a lot of hot foods, and then like I thought I liked spicy, and then I had something that was actually spicy, and that completely wrecked me. So I like a little spice, just not too much. 16 pounds of high chew isn't as much as you might think it would be. Thrash and Tony, I'm not the best fan of mayo. Wait, hold on. What did I miss? Starfire. Oh, when Starfire Penguin, like, what is Starfire Penguin gonna do? Oh, Starfire Penguin's gonna roll around in something? Ketchup? Duke's mayo, and then you'll change your mind on mayo. 16 pounds of high chew is about $100 worth. Yeah, I've heard Duke's mayonnaise is good, and I've never had Duke's. I've only had Hellman's growing up, and like whatever came on like sandwiches I get at a restaurant. But yeah, Alton Brown at his book signing also said like Duke's was like the only good mayonnaise out there. My daughter is a certified master fermenter. She makes this amazing freaking 1-year kimchi that is to die for. Someone actually went into cardiac arrest and survived. Whoa. Oh my god. I don't know if I would want to eat something like that if cardiac arrest is a risk. Oh, Starfire Penguin wants Kerbal to roll around in high chew on stream. It sounds like a point redemption. Oh, you were... Okay, so Kerbal just has a lot of high chew because you put them in orders. You wouldn't be able to hide the joy on your face while doing this. Oh, is Duke's a southern mayonnaise? I didn't know that. Thrash and Tony, I do like Greek yogurt mayo. I've never had Greek yogurt mayo. Peaches the Pirate. It isn't. It was just bad luck, but it's a testament on how amazing it is. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I don't know how kimchi is made, but I didn't realize like you could just like set it out and like let it ferment over time like that. So I think Alton Brown also like mentioned something about kimchi, and I think he's had like a thing that he's been fermenting for a while. Okay, I'm definitely missing some springs because this does not look like 6 springs. Take that back, it's on Amazon. Oh, interesting. Kimchi is fermented napa cabbage. What happened to my missing springs? Oh, I see them. They're like stuck in this little hidey hole, trying to escape. I have so much kimchi in my fridge right now. How much kimchi do you have, Starfire? What kind? Is it like store-bought? Is it homemade? I like a little kimchi, but I'm not the biggest fan of it. Like 8 pounds. Oh my god. Is it like in one of those giant like plastic jugs, like store bought from my local Korean supermarket? Is it H Mart? Do you have H Mart? Yes. Yeah, H Mart is it's lots of fun. Lots of food at H Mart. 8 pounds isn't a lot. We tend to eat kimchi with everything. 8 pounds is a lot to me. Like, have a plastic jug of it and a bag of one that isn't cut. I mean, I also live alone, so like eating 8 pounds of anything is a lot of work. That's like even eating 8 steaks, 8 1 pound steaks is a lot. Does anyone know the like origins of Friday the 13th? Like, why is it an unlucky day? Because I think in Spanish-speaking cultures, it's like Tuesday the 13th. That's bad, and I don't know why. Oh my god, I've just been sitting here not working. I mean, you don't have to work. So I need to work now. BRB lurking. Oh, okay. I'll be able to hear you, so just let me know if you need anything. I need a job. Can you help me with that? My daughter gave me some weed and this shit is popping. Oh, why can't I get these two springs out from each other? They're like really intertwined. I'm sending you some luck for the thing you just applied for. Oh, thank you. I hope I get it. I think it'll be an interesting change in careers for me. Oh my god, my springs. Oh, they're like both attached at the bottom and the top. Oh boy. Okay. I may have to finesse this a bit. How did this... Ah! Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt to untangle. Come on. Come on. Yeah, man, I don't know much about it, but she tells me to smoke it, and it's good. That's good. At least you're enjoying it. Whoa, Chef Summer Rose. Thanks for the follow. How are you? Nope. Ban her? Wait, why? She's bad? Wait, are you joking or are you serious? Oh. Oh, these springs. What did you do? What did I do? Depends. If I say I'm serious, will you banner? Well, it's hard for me to tell, like, but I'm guessing from that emote and from the lol that you're not actually serious. Is Chef Summer Rose your daughter? The one who gave you the weed? She's just mad I didn't give her some base silk. I don't know what that is. Apparently, during the Last Supper, there were 13 guests who weren't Jesus' apostles. They betrayed him, foreshadowing his death on a Friday. Oh, that's why it's Friday the 13th? Wait, so why in, like, Spanish culture is it, like, Tuesday the 13th? Ah, finally. Base silk. It's a steamed stuffed pear, and it's amazing. Oh, interesting. Wait, what goes into it? So is it like a dessert, like a poached pear, or is it like a dinner kind of dish? Because I've made I don't know, I made some kind of dessert with a pear once that had like a black pepper caramel sauce in it. It was really good. The pear was like poached in the sauce. And it just had like a really good palate to it. Peppercorn bay and honey. Oh, okay, that sounds kind of similar to like the dish I made once. I'm just sitting here enjoying my new keyboard. That's great. What kind of keyboard is it? Is it your first keyboard? Second, third, 20th, 50th? Oh, you know what's really good? I don't drink anymore, but there's this one brewery that's near me, and they serve a peppercorn beer, and it was amazing. They had 4 types of peppercorns in it, so they had like black pepper, white pepper, and I don't remember the others, but like I was very surprised by it. It worked very well with like it was just all peppercorn, like there was nothing else in it. And it was just a very good like flavor profile. It was just so unique because you don't see peppercorns in like beers. And a lot of breweries around here are doing are like IPAs, and I mean I don't drink, but IPAs especially I do not drink because they're just so bitter and hoppy that it's like instant headache for me, and I just can't stand them. But like that seems to be the trend in craft beer. Just make it as hoppy as possible. But like you'll see a lot of sours and like sweet beers, but nothing really was as unique as that peppercorn beer. Peaches Pirate. Nothing special to it. It's a Keychron or Keychron K65. Or maybe I'm super off. Oh, you added wireless charging to it so you can charge from the mat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's nice. Tuesday comes from a Greek word that comes from Mars, the Roman god of war. Tuesdays are so associated with war and destruction according to Spaniards. That is very interesting. So the word Tuesday comes from some Greek word for Mars. I did not know that. Thanks for looking that up or sharing that nugget of knowledge. Tuesday. So I got a cold brew this morning because I felt like it. So my hands are a little jittery right now. It's like making lubing a little difficult because I'm like... That makes sense because Tuesday is martes, which sounds like the word matar, which means killed. Okay. Yeah, I never put that together. Oh, but that makes sense, I guess. I am very immature. When you were talking about lubing, my mind goes somewhere else. Whatever do you mean, Chef Summer Rose? Yeah, Thrash and Tony, that's like, I know in Chinese culture, the number 4 has a similar sound to the word for death. So, like, a lot of Chinese people consider 4 to be unlucky. Oh my god, my hands are so shaky. Thankfully, these are linears, and as long as I get the legs and rails lubricated, then, like, that's all that's necessary. And I'm not putting too much on. So if I just say the word lube over and over, Peaches or Chef Summer Rose is gonna start giggling. She means for her 3-foot long, 18-inch girth monster of a statue she has. What's the statue of? I have no idea what you mean by that. She legit has a 3-foot long, 18-inch girth penis that stands upright. Wait, are you Are you joking or not? I really can't tell. It's just a statue of a penis. I do. It's 3D printed. 3D printed. Bought it on Amazon. Oh, I didn't know they sold that on Amazon. It's real. So you put lube on the statue? Is that what you're saying? Like Krytox? I see googly eyes. Why are there googly eyes? Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, these things? These are not googly eyes. These are the feet for the keyboard. And these are like other gaskets. You want to see googly eyes? I will show you googly eyes. What if I did a stream where like I covered myself in googly eyes? No, you do not. Like oh, like that one Power Rangers episode with the monster that's just all eyes. Oh, there were some really fun Power Rangers monsters, but Eye Guy was like really monstrous and like cool looking. And like the Power Rangers would like, you know, take him on, and then he'd like fall apart into like a whole bunch of eyeballs, but then like reconstruct himself. So they had to destroy the central eyeball, and that's how they defeated Eye Guy. All right, I'll show you the googly eyes. There they are, just staring into your souls. Ooh. Yeah, let's view it better. Oh my god, I said no. Well, maybe other people wanted to see the googly eyes, because maybe they were like, I don't know what googly eyes are. I've never seen googly eyes before. Oh, Starfire's leaving again. Oh, okay. Going back to work. I see. Wait, is today Friday? Yeah, today is Friday. I thought it was Thursday for a hot second. I don't even know what day of the week it is most days now. Did anyone catch Google's recent presentation or like conference stuff, like Google I/O? Something about like new Android versions. I don't know what they're on now, like 12, 13. Some beta is now available. They announced the Pixel Watch, I guess. Pixel 6a and Pixel 7. Something about Android Auto getting an update. That's about as much as I gather. I don't really follow tech news as much anymore. Especially Android, like, I don't really use a lot of stuff on my Android phone. It's just, like, email, calls, texting, and that's really the most of it. And music. Sometimes GPS, and if those things work, then I'm good. But when I was doing software development, I was doing a lot of Android stuff, but it was very old Android stuff because of the systems that we had to deploy onto. So I was doing a lot of like Android 4 initially, and then eventually like Android 5, and we were slowly moving away from that. But like even so, we still had to support Android 5 devices. So Lollipop, Android 5.1.1. I don't think we ever got any higher than Android Pie for our newer devices. But it was a little bit of a headache to basically have to support old devices like that, because you had to put in, there were definitely more than one place where we had to do some special casing based on the available Android API that we had. And there were some pretty big differences between old versions of Android and newer ones where you had to do things sometimes dramatically differently, sometimes related to permissions, sometimes related to handling stuff in the background, or like deprecated APIs. So, I mean, thankfully our company controlled all the hardware for those things. But I can't imagine like how many different devices are out in the field where, you know, some manufacturers may be using old Android versions, or they may have forked a few things that don't work quite the same on them. Hey, Naktam, can you hurry up with the Sun68 because we need some sun over here. I mean, it's very sunny where I am right now, and I have the curtains closed because otherwise I'm gonna like pass out from heat exhaustion. Not really, but it's gonna get hot and sweaty. Hot and sweaty Sun68 stream. I'll gladly trade you the sun for like some clouds and rain right now, because it's like almost too much sun, and it's gonna hit like 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Like it was like 60, 60, 60, 60, and then 90. And it was like cloudy and rainy. Cloudy and 45 degrees. Oh, that's like comfortable. As long as it's not windy. That used to be like light jacket and t-shirt weather for me. No, back when I was younger. Now I'm a little more sensitive to the cold. But like, still, that's pretty comfortable. I love sunny, and if the temp could still stay below 85, I'm good. If the temp was like 70 degrees Fahrenheit all year round for me, like San Diego, that's like the perfect temp. With a light breeze. But yeah, anything over like 80 starts to feel uncomfortable for me. Actually, when I started working from home because of COVID, I got used to the heat because of it was like a gradual temperature adjustment as the seasons changed. Whereas like when I was going into the office, it's completely air conditioned, so I'm like used to that, and then going outside and experiencing this like huge temperature differential was very uncomfortable. It was like, oh, it's so cold, now it's so hot. It's like when you have a fish and you just suddenly change the temperature in the water, and then they just like freak out and sometimes go belly up. That was like kind of like me. Not really, but that's the idea. Just temperature shock. But it's really the humidity that I don't really like. Like if the dew point is above whatever, I guess whatever the oppressive level is, then it just feels hotter and makes you like sweatier. Oh, it's so uncomfortable. You go outside and it's like you're just swimming in like humid air. Dry heat is okay. Like when I went to like the Arches National Park and Canyonlands in Utah, like that was very comfortable. I mean, comfortable in the sense that it was hot, and as long as you had good sun protection and stayed hydrated, Like, it's not that bad at all. Um, Even when I went to Death Valley, um, it was all just completely dry heat. And when I went there, it was 105 degrees Fahrenheit. And that was apparently a cool day for Death Valley. But, like, I had no problem being in that kind of heat. Again, with good sun protection and staying hydrated. Yeah, so we went to, is it called Badwater Basin? The lowest point in North America. That's below sea level. And it was very dry there, because that's like all just salt and wind constantly blowing, so it was like being inside a blow dryer and like no water at all. But even that, like, wasn't that bad. And you're sweating, but you don't really feel it because it just evaporates so quickly, but you feel sticky, but you don't. But also nights in the desert are like get cool at night because all that hot air just like goes up and away. It doesn't get held in like in cities where like the asphalt radiates it out or gets trapped between buildings, that kind of thing. Yeah, I'd rather deal with dry heat. Got used to it in Vegas when I lived there, but then summer came and I went away. Vegas was... I went to Vegas once, and that's like why I went to like Death Valley and other parks out that way. Vegas was like very unbearable. It was just so hot during the day. Like, I see why everyone went out at night, but just trying to walk around anywhere felt very uncomfortable. Just sun right in your eyes. Like, no shade anywhere unless you went indoors. But yeah, I guess like if I was there for a while, I would get used to it. Yeah, I can't imagine what summers are like that. I bet they're extremely hot. I was there in like I think October, and it was just very hot. It was someone I talked to a long time ago who was in the Vegas area, and basically said like you need air conditioning out there, otherwise like you won't survive. And it's also actually inhumane because if you don't provide air conditioning, then it's like people are gonna pass out and die. Yeah, heat stroke and heat exhaustion is no joke. Hyperthermia. It sounds pretty miserable. I mean, hypothermia is also really bad. You don't want to get hypothermia. Hypothermia is very, very uncomfortable. Thrash and Tony, I might as well move to Canada. No worries about heat there. I knew a few people that didn't have AC on the outskirts of Vegas and worried that they died. He's still kicking, but that's rough. Yeah, it's really rough. Like, I don't know how people live in the desert. I mean, I guess if you're used to it, that's one thing, but yeah, if you don't have adequate protection, it becomes very hard. Like, I know last year Seattle had a huge heat wave and very little, like almost nobody had air conditioning. And people were worried that like they were gonna die because it was hitting triple digits for multiple days. I know some people that I was working with, they like had to go to the office because they had nothing at home and they were probably gonna their apartments were gonna like heat up, which is very unusual for Seattle because like that doesn't really happen there. Yeah, Canada also gets very cold from what I hear, but I'd rather deal with cold than heat. I feel like it's easier to stay warm when it's cold, because you can always layer up and take layers off as you need to. I mean, there are other things about the cold that are not ideal, but it's something I know how to. I can deal with. But like constant heat, I'd probably just never go outside. Or go outside only at night, like a tortoise or something. A desert tortoise. Or other desert animals. It does get kind of hot sometimes in Canada. I know I was in Toronto one summer for like a weekend, and there was actually a heat advisory. It was good. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad, but yeah, it was in like the high 90s Fahrenheit, which was hotter than I thought. Also, I was also wearing long pants, so that didn't help either. So I was like sweating like crazy, but also walking around with friends, and I got dehydrated. I mean, some of my friends did too. Like, we had to make a stop into a market, and we just bought like a ton of Gatorade and chugged it. Um, yeah, it was just really hot that day. And then I wore shorts the rest of the time. Stayed in the shade, drank lots of water. Woo, almost done. So after I finish these stems, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Then we'll continue on with the build. So just gotta put the switch tops on. I did test the PCB a while ago, so that should be all good. So I'm not gonna bother testing it again. Oh, and then I need to draw eyes on the switches. I'll do that after I put all the things in the sockets. Okay. Time to go to the bathroom. Be right back. I really gotta go. Alright, I'm back. Alright, where was I? Putting these switch housings back on. Is the music playing? What happened to the music? Is it switching songs? Oh, it's just really soft. There. Whoops. Alright. Alright, and then after this, then we're gonna put stabilizers on our PCB. So I'm gonna leave these on film because it wasn't really a lot of housing wobble. I haven't found that I need to film switches as much lately. Just like one of those things when I got into the hobby, it was like a thing that everybody did, but now I just don't do it because I just find that I don't really need to unless I want to change the sound a bit. Okay, what stabilizer should I use? See, I have some stabies. I have TX stabs that I can use as well. Maybe I'll just use TX stabs since that'll probably be like the first thing when I open up this drawer. It's gonna be like right there in front of me. I bought a ton of films, but so many switches nowadays don't need them. Also, they're finicky and they suck. Yeah, I went through the same motions too. Like, I bought a ton of films a while ago, and now I'm like, oh man, this was a dumb decision because now I don't need to film switches. Also, yes, they are finicky and they suck because, like, you put one on a switch and then, like, the slightest little breeze will just make them go all over the place. But sometimes they make closing switches harder. And then, like, sometimes, like, you also they, like, shift when you close, so then you have to, like, reopen your switch and, like, place it so it's not, like, sticking out. So I was using, TX films from Mekibo. I haven't really used any other switches, switch films. There was one from Dankeeps that I used that was like silicone. It was like some kind of squishy material. I just used them for the sake of using them. I don't even remember which board I put those in. What they even felt like. Oh, actually, I do have... wait, this board has foam. I bought... Where are they? Is this? Okay, so... I bought these Switch tripods and these Switch pads a while ago. And I keep forgetting about them. So maybe I'll put them in this build. I don't think... Probably don't need this because it comes with PCB foam already. Or plate foam. Like, no, hold on. Yeah. It comes with plate foam. It comes with this really thin PE sheet. I guess I don't really need these for this build if I'm gonna use those things. But yeah, I've been meaning to like use these for something, and I keep forgetting that I have these. Maybe I'll save it for a future build. But I don't know if anyone else out there has used them before. But I imagine these would just be similar to like plate foam. What the? Why is this not going in? And then the Switch tripods are just also similar to plate foam, just going between the PCB on the Switch. Yeah, not using films like saves me a ton of time. So I used to spend so much more time modding my Switches when I first got into this hobby. When I had a smaller loop station and not the setup that I have today. It just took forever. Closing these switches makes a very nice, satisfying, sound. Like, you know, it's like locked on there. Alright. Korby switches ready to go. I like using TX films. They don't bend so easily. Yeah, that's pretty much why I use them too. I know a lot of people like pesky films. I don't particularly have any strong inclination towards any films, but TX films were like the one film I just consistently put into my builds if I need the film switches. Alright, let's get some stabilizers. What stabilizers do I have? Oh, what do you know? TX stabs. Right when I open the door, they're right there in front of me. Oh, please use the product after reading this manual carefully. All right. Let's read. Reading's boring. Okay, so the last time I used TX tabs, which was in this build, I had to mod them, but not like that extensively. So, I used plumber's tape on the wires to help fill in the gap between the clip and the wire on the stabilizer. Krytox 205 grade 0 on the housing and stem. And Krytox XHT BDZ on the wires on the ends of the wires. Yeah. Okay, so take these all apart. So some of you may have been through my stabilizer modification journey, and Thok Pop has this mod called the Dry Hump mod, which uses PTFE tape and plumber's tape, and basically no lube. The PTFE tape is a low friction tape, and that's used on the housings and stem, or just the housings rather, and it's also used for Holy modding or MC modding, and it's essentially a lube-free kind of mod. So what I've been discovering is that I find that a combination of all those things helps a lot. But the PTFE tape that I have doesn't seem to stick as well. Also, if depending on the stabilizer that you're using, PTFE tape might add a little thickness to inside the stabilizer housing, and you don't want the stem to catch on that. With the plumber's tape, I find that actually has been very helpful. More so than the Krytox XHT BDZ lube for putting on the wires that go into the stabilizer clip. And on the plumber's tape, I mean, if you've used plumber's tape before, it's used to like seal off threads for plumbing, basically. And that's like the idea of using it for a stabilizer clip. So I find that actually fills up the space better than Krytox XHT BDZ. The trick to it is to not put too much, otherwise it actually kind of rips the tape off when you clip it in. So you don't need as much as you would think. And some of this is also stabilizer dependent, so like Thok Pop has a video on YouTube, and I think they modded some Dubrock stabilizers, Dubrock V2 stabilizers, which have a lot more wiggle room than something like TX stabs, and definitely more than Stabies. Stabies have very little wiggle room in them, so I wouldn't use as much. Like, you can get away with using lube on that. Thrash and toning, I find BDZ too messy to work with, plus it's expensive to what it is. Yeah, there's that too. But I guess my amalgamation of stem modding is not really the most cost effective, since it's like a bunch of different things. Whoa, what's going on? Sharuk KKJK, thanks for following. How are you? But I found that using a combination of like all these different mods I've heard of has been resulting in basically no rattle or ticking for me. Stabilizer pads are optional. It depends on the stabilizer. If it's already flush with the PCB, you probably don't need it. You can use it if you want to, I guess, soften out that bottom out noise. So it can help. Up to you. I don't think it's completely necessary. And if after doing all those mods your stabilizer is still ticking, what I've found that tends to be tricky is like checking if your wire is balanced, which I didn't used to do originally. But you'll notice it if you look very closely. It's a little easier to see after you install your stabilizer with the keycap and the switch, because if you push down on one side, you'll hear a slight ticking noise, and you'll kind of see it move too. So if you like use some pliers and just twist it ever so slightly, that will help make the ticking go away. One other thing I haven't been doing as much lately, but was also a source of ticking in very rare cases, was the keycap itself. Like sometimes it's just ever so slightly loose on the stabilizer, and if you try other keycaps, they may not rattle. Oh hey, Kim Lin Win, how are you? Thanks for following last night when I wasn't on. Yeah, I noticed that you had followed. Can't balance wire balance all steps. Yeah, don't try to balance them. They will snap, like Starfire says. The whole like liquid metal bend it so it bends back thing is really a gimmick that means nothing. And in keyboards, like if you're bending your wires that hard to bend them back in the keyboard, then I don't know what kind of keyboard you're building, but that sounds like something that it was not designed for. So I don't know why they went that avenue. There's like no point in it. Plus it's probably just like more expensive to produce. I tend not to balance my wires since bend makes it worse than what a machine can do. Yeah, that's very true. Like, I've balanced very little wires, and I've found that I don't really need to. But yeah, if the wires that I have bent, I bend very little. Like, I hold one end and just twist it ever so slightly. I mean, I use pliers. I'm just showing with my fingers, and that's more than enough to make the tick go away, because you don't want to over twist it to the point where, because if you over twist it, you'll get more than you'll bend it more than you think you need to, because it's on such a small scale that you don't want to amplify the unbalanced wire. So I think these are the latest revision of the TX stabs. I don't remember, but the ones that I put in this keyboard in front of me are very likely the first revision that I've had for a while, because the wedges were a pain in the butt to get installed. They were easier the second time around, but like I had to really push the stabilizers in and like use some tweezers to help push those little clips open to like get that in there. But like once you force that little wedge in, it's pretty secure. And then that actually stretches out those little clips to the point where like reinserting them are not an issue. I think Kerbal mentioned that TX stabs V2 and V3 are the same. Yeah, I was wondering about that because I remember seeing like, so that was the first version that came out, and then they made a second one, but now I'm seeing like product pages list a third one, and I don't know what the difference was between version 2 and version 3. So I just assumed they were like the same, because like they don't actually specify, unless like they meant version 3 if yeah, this was like the third release of them to vendors. Neve for speed, would it be okay if I asked a question about the PCB? Sure, you can ask. About this PCB or like another PCB? I mean, I can try to answer, but I can't guarantee you I'll have a good answer for you, depending on what it is. But if I can't answer, maybe hopefully someone else in chat might be able to answer. Ooh, I have so much time. Yeah, I should be able to get this build done before I have to leave, which I have to do in 1.5 hours, 90 minutes. I was gonna start streaming earlier, but I wanted to get a coffee first, and then I guess going out for coffee helped me get inspired, but also like it also went from gray to sunny, and I was like, yeah, let's do it. Coffee is life. I don't really drink as much coffee anymore because the caffeine used to like really wreck me, so I drink it occasionally. It's weaning myself off caffeine was a good thing for my system. But I find that I'm more sensitive to it now, so it's more of a treat. And I find that it doesn't wreak as much havoc as it used to. Do you know? Okay, so Kim Lin, when I do not care, coffee can ruin my life. Yeah, I mean, coffee's not that bad. Just don't like drink 2 gallons of it in 2 days. Neve for speed. Do you know what the difference is between a wired ANSI layout, an unwired ANSI layout, and a wired ISO layout? Well, okay, so the difference between the ISO layout and the ANSI layout is they have different keys. Like ISO is international, so the ISO layout has like that vertical sideways enter key that looks like a Tetris block almost, and then there's an extra, I think, backslashes here. And I think ISO also splits either the left shift or the right shift. Let me see if I can bring something up. All right. So hopefully there's a chart here. Yeah, so this is the ANSI layout or something. Yeah, I mean these little pink spots here are the differences between ANSI and ISO. So you have a split left shift here, there's a different key here, and then return like goes here. So that's the difference between that. Yeah, ANSI is US and ISO is international. The difference between wired and unwired, I'm not sure what you mean by that exactly, but that sounds like one is just wired and the other's wireless. Like the PCB has some like USB or some kind of output to connect to your computer if it's wired, and if it's unwired, it's probably Bluetooth. I'm assuming that's probably what that is, what your question is. So I don't know if you have an example to show for more context. Maybe we can clear that up a little bit. Thrash and Tony, I used to drink coffee a lot. I find that matcha doesn't make me so jittery. Yeah, coffee. So coffee is like, if you need a hit of caffeine, it delivers it to you like fast. Something about tea makes it release slower, and I don't remember what exactly, but I also enjoy tea. Tea also gives me like that same kind of alertness that coffee does from the caffeine, but it also doesn't make me as jittery. Need for Speed. Thank you. That's basically all I need to know. Okay, cool. So I should probably like drink more tea, because I don't know, I'm kind of not really into the taste of coffee anymore. Find it just a little too acidic and bitter, and I don't like putting milk and sugar in my tea, because I think that oversweetens the coffee too much for me. I've been Starfire Penguin. I've been really into bougie pour over coffee. Pour over is actually really good. I enjoy pour over a lot, because I feel like I can taste the actual like unique flavor properties of the coffee. So once in a while, I'll get pour over. Cold brew's okay, but sometimes it can also be a little too intense for me. I don't like nitrogen cold brew. I got that today because I was I'll give this a try, and I just don't like nitrogen cold brew. Kim Linwin, I really like French press with Kona beans. I don't think I've had Kona beans, but I used to do French press at home, but like it was a huge French press, and I didn't drink that much coffee, so then I gave it away. But I did like the AeroPress, which I guess in some ways basically makes. I used to do an AeroPress and would basically make an Americano, because I would press it out and then water it down with some hot water, and that's basically what an Americano is. By accelerationism. The UPS guy is right outside my place, but he's not coming up yet. Is it a keyboard thing that you're getting? Kim Linwin, they make 2 to 4 cup French presses now. Okay, that's good to know, because like having a huge carafe like this big that makes like 8 cups was not practical for me. Protos, ooh. Are you allowed to say what kind of protos you have? There are all-in-one French press mugs for camping that are sweet. Whoa, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Like French press coffee when you're camping. I like my mocha. I like mocha too. Mocha is like a good mix of chocolate, and if you have good chocolate, then mocha can be really decadent. still need to get the grind down. Yeah, I used to own a grinder, and then I was like, this is way too much work for me in the morning to make coffee for myself. I'll just buy it instead. So I gave like all of my coffee equipment away. I was also trying to kick my coffee habits. So getting rid of that equipment helped a lot. And then if I actually want like good coffee, then I have to like actually seek it out. So that also helps. I love to drink Kona blends or just any sweet black blend. Blend black. Any sweet blend black. I have a grinder, but not for coffee. Whatever do you mean, Avo? Kona blends. I've never had a Kona blend. Oh, Vietnamese coffee is good though. I like that. I mean, the condensed milk is like... Condensed milk makes everything taste good. Is it for that green stuff? Green stuff? What green stuff? Whatever do you mean? Green stuff? What kind of green stuff is there? Green. Turtles? Turtles are green. Oh, I thought he meant the app. Lol. Keck W. I realized it could have dual meaning after I said it. Oh, Oscar the Grouch is green. So is Kermit the Frog. It's not that easy being green. Having to spend each day the color of the leaves. Two very different meanings. Talking about cash? Wait, what are the two different meanings? Because I know one is the thing we're all thinking about. What's the other meaning? Green stuff. Money? Is that what we're talking about? Grinder, dating. Oh, we're talking about grinder. Oh, I thought we were talking about green stuff. Grinder for weed. Wait, what are the dual meanings here? The grinder or the green stuff? Because I understood the grinder for the green stuff part, but were we talking about green stuff or grinder? You know, grinder, some places they call subs grinders. Or like hoagies. We were talking about the grinders, and I have that wasn't for beans. Oh, okay. I completely missed that. Oh, double entendres are so fun. In Dragon Boat, there's a lot of double entendres. And I can go over it later because it's funnier when I actually have a paddle. It's like great because sometimes when you have corporate events and you're like, because like corporate teams will do like team building activities, so sometimes they'll hire our team to do like Dragon Boat for them, and then you have to like go over the basics and you're explaining, and then sometimes you just like slip in those little jokes in there, and people get it and it's like funny, and they don't know if you're like intentionally doing that, but you definitely are. They're so much easier to insert. And as I say, dropping the wedge. Can we get an example? Oh, of Dragon Boat double entendres? I can give you many examples. Yeah, you have to put your paddle in all the way, otherwise it doesn't count. So you don't want to use just the tip. You want to keep a firm grasp on the shaft as you put it in. And you want to put the full thing in. You don't want to just use the tip. So you get the maximum force on those when you take your stroke. Actually, that was basically it. Oh, we can also talk about the shape of the shaft, like when you some have like thick wooden shafts and paddles. Have thick wooden shafts, and like some of them are like more cylindrical, some of them are like more circular. What is this sussy convo I'm walking back into here? Blame Starfire. We got this sexy time music and hardcore shaft talk. Whoa, Avo, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Oh, it's ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Oh my god, no. Starf do be sussy, I suppose. I suppose. Oh, what the hell? Oh, these... Wait, what the hell? I lost the wedge. I'm the least sussy. That's what sussy people say. You make me look normal, Starfire. I mean, Starfire did ask. Saying you're responsible for this shaft talk and Avo is backing up, so I don't know. Oh, these stabilizers are, like, not secure. Oh, those wedges are, like, too loose. Gosh darn it. Here, let me see if I can show this. Oh, I was hoping this was not going to be the case. Yeah, these wedges are not staying in. Oh, it just fell out again. Dang. Big fire penguin. Ugh. This is not how I wanted these stabilizers to go. I hope I did. Oh, the wedge is like in the other keyboard. Oh, this is not great to do with jittery hands. Oh, fuck. Push it in further. I mean, I suppose I could turn the keyboard upside down, shake it out. Oh, damn it. Well, okay, this build is turning to be an adventure. I hope it doesn't fall down in that crack. You guys ever play that game Operation when you were kids? God, I hated that game. The buzz was like my ears. Oh, fuck. Is this entertaining for you all? Is this the kind of content you want to see on stream? Me fumbling around. It is pretty funny, I must admit. The buzz was so bad. What are we talking about? What buzzer? Oh, the operation, yeah. Pretty sure it shocked you through the tweezers or something like that. At least it felt like. Yeah, I think it was just my sensitive kid ears. Like, no, I don't like this game. How the heck am I supposed to keep these stabilizers in? Should I super glue them? I do have super glue. What stabs are they? These are TX stabs, and I think these are the latest version of them. But like the little wedge doesn't stay in. Oh, wait a minute. I believe this board came with like little shims. Stuff. Clip in? Yeah, it's like the thing where you yeah, they're not screw-in. They have like the little clippy thing with a thingamabob. There's 1.6 versions and 1.2 versions. I did not realize that. These are the 1.6 PCB. I have no idea how thick this one is. Maybe 1.2. We'll use these stabilizer shims since they came with them. So yeah, these are Sun68 stabilizer shims. They came with the PCB, so I'm assuming this is a 1.2 PCB board. Yeah, let's give this a try. Maybe that's why they're falling out. Do they go on top or on the bottom? $1.6mm is standard. Oh, it's like breaking off, like, you know when you have a thin piece of dough that's like fried and you can like break it off and it has that crunchy feel to it? That's what these feel like. I'm low-key embarrassed that you said something about the stream delay on my stream when it was just a Starfire delay. Wait, what? Maybe tastes like them too. Alright, we'll try these stabilizer shims. I'm gonna assume they go on top. Are the stabilizer shims like top or bottom? I'm hella slow responding to chat. Oh my god, Sarf, please don't. Heart. I'm a huge fan. Smiley face, heart. You mean hella responsive at responding to literally everyone. Lemao, when it was really just Starfire, just delayed reading. What are we talking about? There's something we need to discuss here? Do we need a mediator? Oh, that feels more secure. Hopefully these wedges stay in. Oh, you know what I really hate? Wedge salads. Cut up a piece of iceberg lettuce into a giant quarter chunk and then you like throw stuff on it. That's not a salad. I just hate iceberg lettuce, actually. Iceberg lettuce is okay if you like shred it and put it on like sandwiches, burgers, but not like a leaf by itself. Iceberg lettuce is basically crispy water. All right. Ticky. No ticky. Look at that Deep Navy. So blue. I want to put it in my mouth and see what it tastes like. Maybe it tastes like blueberries. Alright, so now I know that this PCB is thin, so we'll put these shims on them. What time is it? Oh my god, I have like roughly an hour. Yeah, now that like more people are returning to the office these days, it not as slow as that dispatch cables guy. That guy streams for like 7 hours. Man, who could that be? How would you compare TX stabs to Durock or Owl stabs? I have still yet to use them, but I'm kind of intimidated by them. Giorin. Surprised face. Speaking of call down. So TX stabs, Starfire, just remember they're more afraid of you than you are afraid of them. They're that was a really dumb joke. Durock actually sounds a bit better, but TX stabs easy to get locked in. So I would, in terms of like having to mod the stabs, I would say probably TX stabs, or well, Durock and Owl stabs and TX stabs don't nearly take as much effort for me to mod than Durocks. Wow, Dad. Hey, Warhawk78. TX stabs are not hard to mod if you need to mod them. I know some people say they're still ticking, and even after you mod them, plus like they have that whatever thing inside that you don't need to wholly mod them. I feel like with Durock, you absolutely need to mod them because there's just so much wiggle room and ticking that goes on with them. The way I say Durock tickles you. What? Oh, Jorin lurking. Wait, what? What is it about the way I say Durock? Like, do people say Durock? Durock? Durag? Durock. Do you smell what Durock is cooking? Peace out, y'all. Have a good Friday. All right. Thanks, Avo. Thanks for stopping by. What were we talking about? Yeah, stabilizers. Stabilizers. Kim Linwin lurk. Gotta work. Okay, cool. Have fun at work. Owl stabs are like Um, Owl Steps, I feel like you don't need to mod with. You don't need to do like the Holy mod or Epsi mod on them because the amount of space where the wire goes into the stem is like there's a lot less wiggle room in there, so there's like less chance for it to tick. Whereas Do Rock, there's just so much room in there. There's like, I feel like you need to do more mods for Do Rock. For GX Stabs, like, I find that, yeah, I find that now I tend to do the same kind of mods as I do for the Owl Stabs now. But there isn't like anything inherently like that different about them that I would need to mod them significantly different. They're also just a little bit like they don't wiggle around as much either. Not as bad as Durox. Why do people say Durox or Durock? Maybe we should start a poll. Like, how do you say this word? Like, I also know that like a lot of people in this hobby say Adelie, and I say Adalie because that's how I grew up saying it, because that's what I heard on television. Adalie penguins. But I also grew up saying salmon instead of, and everyone else says salmon because like there's an L in there. Like, why would you put an L in there and not say it? I mean, why would you have other words with silent letters that aren't pronounced? But they were pronounced at one time. Like the word night, K-N-I-G-H-T. All those other letters used to be pronounced. So, like, back in whatever English, Old English, Middle English, that word used to be pronounced Kinigata. But no one said it. And then, like, you know, language changes over time, so now it's night. Knight. Connect. Night. I thought it was a deli. No, a deli is what you go to get like cold cuts and like cheeses. My mom says salmon, so sometimes I say it like that. I used to think it was salmon too. Friday's words of wisdom. If it doesn't work, beat it with a bigger hammer. Yeah, that... I can generally agree with that. Sometimes you just need to punch your way out of things. And sometimes the direct way is the best way. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me who says salmon. How do I do a pool? You type /poll and then it brings up a separate interface for you to enter the poll question and options. Anyone got any fun weekend plans? Have you tried the Designer Studio Switch? Fluffy cute corgi. Hello. What's Designer Studio? Do they make the jade whites or white jades and what's the other one? Graphite gold? Are those the ones they make? I don't remember. Yes, yes. Pull up. All right, is it salmon or salmon? Neither, both? Oh god. Alright, well, the linguist in me is going to vote for both because language is fluid and language is a collective agreement and collective agreements can change. Yeah, I have graphite golds. I have not used them yet, but I do have the white jades and I actually like those a lot. They're very tactile. Like, you will feel it. You bought the pink version, the same as graphite gold. It's so good. Oh wow. Yeah, maybe I'll give those a try. I haven't used graphite gold yet, but maybe soon in a different build. Maybe I should have used it for this build, but yeah, this was kind of like an impulsive build. I was like, today's gonna be this keyboard. What switches do I want? Korby switches. I have jade whites on my Molly PCB, which I like a lot. It's very tactile. Like, you definitely know it's there. Like, the tactility is like sharper than the rounded tactile switches, but I like it. It feels good to press. Oh, the pink versions are expensive. Are they more expensive than like the normal than the graphite gold? Oh, a little too much tape on that stabilizer, but that's okay. Same price. I meant in general, Designer Studio switches are more expensive. Yeah, they are. That's true. So yeah, with the Sun68 keyboard, there are like, when you rip the little stabilizer things off, there are like extra little like leftover pieces that are the separators between the shims. So I'm trying to just get rid of those little extra pieces. Oh crud, I broke it, but that's okay. That's not gonna matter. Wow, Salmon won with 4 votes. Wait, what are the results? Oh, I was the only one who voted for both. Oh, okay. Am I gonna? So I'm gonna take a guess here, but was people who say, wait a minute. So no one says salmon. Everyone says salmon. Oh, interesting. Okay. I guess I'm in the minority that says salmon. All right. What about the PC component company ZALMAN? Okay. They make like aftermarket heat sinks or fans and stuff. Is that Zalman or is that Zalman? Or is it Zalman? however they pronounce it is, I guess. Yeah, but how do you pronounce it? Where are they located? I have no idea. Probably somewhere in the US. Probably China. My stabs have some sort of metal clanking sound. How to solve it? Metal clanking sound? That is hard to say. Metal clanking sound. I think I'm gonna need more detail before I can, because all I'm gonna do is just throw out guesses. I mean, is it like, it's like rattling, clanking? That sounds like the wire probably is like sort of bouncing around inside the stabilizer, because do you know what kind of stabilizer it is? Because that might help too. Because I know with Durock, if you don't mod them, they are very rattly. So like, oh, they're Owlab V2s. Metal clanking. That could be, yeah. There are a bunch of things you could check. So first thing I would check is, the easiest thing to check is if the stabilizer is seated properly on the PCB, because sometimes that might be contributing to it. Because if it's not like set on the PCB, flush with the PCB, it's gonna like move around, and so when you press on it, it's gonna like clack, and that's probably gonna make the wire inside bounce around a little bit. The next thing I would check would be to see if the wire is properly set in the stabilizer stem. So you might need some lube there. Too much tape, but that's okay. So it returns okay. So you might just need some lube on the stabilizer. I already butt plugged over lube. Okay, so it could be that the wire could be rattling where it clips into the stabilizer here. So I know I've had issues with that, and if it tends to like wiggle back and forth, that can also be a source of noise on the stabilizer. So you may need lube there, or like some way to fill the gap between the wire and the clip. I might change it to TX. Yeah, I find that with TX you still need to do some mods on them for them to not rattle. So for TX tabs, in my experience, the most ticking that I've seen happen from them is basically from the gap where the wire clips in, and then a little on the end of the wire. What is that white tape you're using on the wire? So this is just regular plumber's tape. This was like 57 cents at Home Depot, like the cheapest tape I could find. So this is actually from a mod I found from Doc Pop. So they have a video called the Dry Hump mod, and it's all about using tape instead of lube. So it's a lube-free kind of mod. And the tape is meant to fill in the gaps between the wire and the wire and the stabilizer clip. And I find that works a little better than lubing the wire before putting in the clip, because the lube can move around, and as long as you don't use too much tape on the wire, just enough to fill the gap in, that also helps prevent the ticking. So another thing I was like exploring for a bit was basically using like little foam cushions under the wire, which I liked what the owl stabs have, where they have that little cushion under the wire, and you can buy C3 Soulmates has like little cushion stickers that you can put under the wire too, and I found that kind of worked as well, like because what happens is you have the wire, you put the cushion under it, and that kind of forces the wire up against into the clip, so it doesn't, there's less room for it to wiggle around. I know Jaron on stream was talking about deadlifting once, and he was talking about how someone gave him a tip once where when you deadlift, so you have a plate and then the barbell, and what this person was telling Jaron to doing was that when you do your deadlift or you lift up, you want to pull the barbell up so it is making contact with the plate, because there's like wiggle room on the inside, so you can put the plates on and off the barbell. But when you, if your barbell is like this and you yank up, you're doing more energy. You're using more energy to lift it up, because some of that energy loss will go through the plate itself. Whereas if you pull this up against it and then you lift up, you're moving it up as one unit rather than doing extra work where you lift this up, it hits it. Some of that energy will dissipate throughout the system, and then you have to lift the whole thing up. So that's similar idea to the stabilizer cushion, where it pushes the wire up against the clip. So that can help. You don't really need to buy a separate kit for that. Like, I'm sure if you buy just regular foam tape and just cut it into little pieces, that will help. Have you tried changing out the keycap? Yeah, that can also result in ticking. If it's not tight on the switch, then I've had that happen to me. Tried everything you can. I did it once where I put the stem backwards. You mean put the stem in backwards in the stabilizer housing? I don't know, I might use the wire cushion provided this time. Yeah, I was just using that since, you know, they're there with the kit. Alright. Oh, no ticking. Alright, oh shoot. I did not clip these in. Because my suit uses V1 owl stabs, was tuned by my friend, literally perfectly tuned. Yeah, sometimes I find like stabilizers need a stabilizers need a little finessing to get them to sound right. Yeah, it sounded terrible. Wait, what sounded terrible? Was it my stabilizer? I know V2's owl stabs are slightly different from V1's, but I don't remember the exact difference. It could also be a bad wire too. So like if the stabilizer V2 should be better since they made it better, tighter. Bi-accelerationism, hello. I would try another wire. Like if you have leftover wires from other kits, that might help too, because I've had like weird wires and I feel like balancing them, so I was like, I'm just gonna switch it. No, when I put the stem in backwards. Oh. But I think most, not most, but yeah, actually, yeah, most stabilizers, if you put the stem in backwards, they won't actually like go up and down. Oh, and the prototypes aren't here yet. Oh darn. Well, I think it will be on the next truck. Oh yeah, I had to swap the wire out on the commission build because I did the wire... Because the wire was ticking and I couldn't figure out what it was. Yeah, Starfire does commission builds. Starfy? Can I call you Starfry? Stir fry? Starfry. Stir fry penguin? Stir fire penguin? Nisum. Time's it? Oh my gosh, I have 45 minutes. Will I finish this build? Probably. Patrick the penguin, like, wait, what? Patrick Starfire the penguin? Starfire, Starfish, Patrick. No, this is Patrick. Wait, is this like the Starfire penguin evolution? Like, Starfire evolves into Starfish, then evolves into Patrick? Is this some weird inside joke between bidirectionalism and Starfire Penguin? I have done 2 commission builds. Hello, this is Krusty Krab. May I take your order? Bidirectionalism, lol. I like that. Nactem has done way more, like 3. That's how many I've done. I've done 1 more than Starfire. Technically 4 if you count the macro pad, but that was for the same person. Starfy hip hop? Starfy hip hop. Oh, like lo-fi. Starfy. You are my Starfire. If the macro pad wasn't hot swap, I would send it to you, Starfire. Also, it might be a clone, but it seemed different enough from the original and in a new color, so I don't really want to spread it too much. I don't even know what we're talking about. Starfire once told me. Oh boy, that is a lot of pressure. 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 That's force applied over an area. Wait, what? PV equals nRT. Ideal gas law. I before E, except after PV equals nRT. I'd trust Knacktown more at this point. Oh god, what? What am I doing? Oh, wait a minute. That shim is backwards. My fingers are so shaky from the coffee. It's amazing I can build this keyboard at all. Oh wait, what just happened? Oh. What is my cat staring at? She like woke up and is like standing halfway out the like cat tree and like looking at something. Alright, I have to go, but I probably won't be back before you leave. I hope you have a great build, a great stream. Everyone have a good day. Thanks Starfire, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good day too. Come on. Come on. Happy Friday, everybody. Anyone got any weekend plans? I have to do some lion dancing this weekend. For a few different events. I don't remember what the events are actually. But yeah, that'll be my weekend. Alright. Let's see if it rattles. Oh, my cat's back to sleeping. I'm just gonna relax. Maybe lose some switches. Clean and look at my art. That actually sounds like a really good plan. Alright, so hopefully I won't need to fix this and it will rattle. Oh, did I just push something out? No, almost did. So it only really ticks if you move the key laterally, like shake it back and forth like this, but like no one should be doing that because it should be just going up and down. There should be a keyboard building challenge. Yeah, but no ticking. Everyone drink coffee and build keys in like 15 minutes. Oh, that would be insane. That sounds like a really hard challenge. I know Betty from Switch and Click sometimes does wacky challenges like that. Alright, I'm gonna plug the butts with some dielectric grease for that spacebar just to fill in that space a little bit. Kim Lin, I plan to do the same. Yeah, Betty does do fun challenges. Yeah, like the quietest keyboard. Or I know like the loudest keyboard. There was one where they like had to like, I don't know, mod a keyboard on a budget or something. They went to Germany and visited Cherry MX. Yeah, I've been seeing that on Instagram. That's pretty cool. Like a good chunk of keyboard people went out there. Germany is a fun place, is it? Let me try the spacebar again. Yeah, sounds pretty good. All the famous key people went, haha. Yeah, Homogeneo. Glarsis was there too. Maybe it's a Cali thing. I thought Glarsis was in the UK or something. I think Homogeneo was in the Philippines. California knows how to party. California knows how to party in the city. I need to move to Cali so I can have key friends, be IRL friends. Yeah, it seems like there's a huge contingency of Cali people who are into keyboards. Dang. I should put this on first. Hamaji is from Malaysia. Yeah, you're right. Not the Philippines. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, I guess that's why this thing said read the instructions before you build it, you dummy. Oh, can I finish this in half an hour? Maybe. XXW is the only person I know in Texas. I have a few IRL friends from college that got into the hobby too. That's cool. All of my keyboard friends are just people I've never met. The Florida Discord people don't chill IRL ever. Florida is a very big state. I need to pull them out and hang with them sometime. Oh, I hope I don't mess this up. Let's see. Install the pouring gaskets. I'll do that later. Yeah, I'll do the silicone gaskets later. Install 0.5mm EVA dampener. I'm assuming that's probably this. Since it's probably... because this is more than a millimeter. This is case, yeah. Alright. Place the EVA dampener over the PCB and install the satellite switch after aligning the holes. What is a satellite switch? Do they mean stabilizers? Probably. Yeah, I should have read the instructions. Do you type hard or soft when going fast? That's a good question. I don't know. I tend to type hard. But if you can type soft enough that you actuate the switch without bottoming out, then like, you know, that if you want to type fast, then like that's what you would do. So you have to develop a feel for it. But I just like bottoming out because I just like the satisfaction of hitting keys real hard. Ow. Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know about this, you guys. This is, Ow. Ow. Ow, that went right under my fingernail. I find I type faster when I don't bottom out. It takes a lot more concentration. I would suggest not thinking about it too hard. Just type. Oh, this is... Yeah, these aren't like perfectly aligned, but they're like close enough. Ow, that really hurt. I don't think I'm gonna finish this build in half an hour. There may have to be a part 2 to this build. Yeah, like it's already bunching up, so I'm wondering if I like really needed the stabilizer shims. I guess it can't hurt, but I mean it's all gonna flatten out anyway. But it's just like something about it just doesn't feel quite right. Maybe if you read the instructions, you could have been done by now. Oh, it's a lot of words. Install pouring pad between PCB and plate. Place the pouring pad on the PCB with the satellite switch installed. After the alignment of the holes, place the PC plate installed with foam on top of the pouring pad according to the position of the holes. Okay. Well, one step at a time. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right. Oh, I don't like how bunching up. Whatever, I'll make it work. Alright. Let's put these wedges back in. Oh, now the wedges don't want to go in. Well, I will make you go in. No, that's as far as I'm gonna go in anyway. Alright, whatever. I'm missing a set of wedges here. So I have 2 sets here. I have 3 more stabs. Where'd they go? I really don't know. Well, good thing I have extras. That's really annoying. Like, unless those things just went, like, flying somewhere. Alright, so, well, we'll use the extra ones I have. Oh, I hate how wrinkly this thing is. Yeah, this one says install this EVA dampener and install the satellite switch after aligning the holes. The diagram says like stab washers, so I'm assuming that satellite switch they mean stabilizers. Oh, that's gonna bug me, like losing those little wedges, because I'm gonna find them somewhere like 5 months from now. Alright, so yeah, this, well, I guess it's not a PE sheet, it's an EVA sheet. So the only PE sheets I've used are from Owlabs. So on the Mr. Suit in the spring, and those are cut like accurately to the PCB. This one is a little like not as great because now like it's bunching up and wrinkling everywhere, and the pressure from the stabilizers isn't helping. So it's making it like cave down, and then causing other parts to bunch up. Alright, install the pour-on pad between the PCB and plate. Ka-choom! After the alignment of the holes, place the PC plate installed with foam on top of the pour-on pad according to the positions of the holes. Makes sense. Oh, don't tell me the stabilizers aren't gonna fit. No, you will fit. Gosh darn it. Oh. Oh. No. Why won't you fit? I hope this isn't gonna be like a thing where I have to like shave off a millimeter or like cut out part of the plate. It's like everything fits except this gosh darn enter. I hope I didn't put that in backwards. No. Alright. Well, we'll see how far I get. Might have to do a second stream to finish this. Unless I can just... It's causing this to not go down. Yeah, this wasn't like built for TX stabs in mind, I think. So I'm gonna really have to like, if I really want this installed, I'm gonna have to like find a way to force it between the right shift and the enter. The rest of the keyboard is fine. It's like just this little section here. Okay. Just had to like really force it down on there, which meant like pushing it over the little back edges here on the plate. Instructions, I normally use them to make paper planes out of. Yeah, this one came with a physical build guide. Where the heck is my spacebar? Oh, it's in there already. Yeah, sometimes I need to follow the build guide because, I mean, even though most keyboards are the same, like, sometimes there are little things that I miss. I'm still thinking of if I should get Mizu Minx. Don't listen to me because I'm just an enabler and I'm gonna say yes. You should get them. Alright. Install the pour-on pad between bottom case and PCB. Wait, these are gaskets. Okay, don't need these. What are these? Okay, these are gaskets for the case. No, for the plate. They're like $1 cheaper from Designer Studio Switch. So expensive. Oh, fuck. light blocker. So this goes there. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the little adhesive backing on for now, just in case I fuck this up. This plate foam isn't aligned either. Gosh darn it. Alright. Install pouring pad between bottom case and PCB. The heck's a pouring pad? Okay. Don't need that. Let's take a look at the... Oh, do they mean this? That's also pouring foam. But let's take a look at the case. Ooh, I have about 15 minutes before I have to go. Yeah, and I gotta open this to see what's going on. I don't want to move this. Otherwise it's gonna pop off. Okay. Oh, so they're like these little things which go around the little screw holes. That's interesting. Okay, fine. We'll put them on. Oh, this is gonna be finicky as heck. Seems a little excessive for gaskets, because you already have the plate, which is gonna sit on gaskets here. So I'm not sure why, like, more needs to go on the screw holes. Ah, dang. I peeled the back paper off of it. There we go. These are like so tiny that, oh, the sticker's still on there. I don't think I've ever seen a keyboard that has gaskets around the scroll holes. It's usually on, like, along the frame, not like directly on the screw holes. I wonder why they chose to go with like these little gaskets. I guess in a way it's like a force break mod, because yeah, okay. Yeah, because the top case, these little screw hole mounting points goes on top. So yeah, that, I guess it's like a force break mod, where it kind of cushions the case against itself, so or from itself, and then you don't get that like case on case resonance. It's a nice little thing, I guess. But yeah, it would be hard to get like, if you're doing electrical tape or, well, anything around these screw holes, it's actually kind of hard to do it around these little ones. How does it? Oh, 10 minutes. I'm very likely not going to get this done in 10 minutes. If I want this to be a good build. Yeah, I should have read the instructions before I started. But that's okay. Sometimes you just gotta learn things the hard way. But not all the time. Alright, so that's the bottom. Install silicone gaskets between plate and case sides. So that would be on the top plate. Oh, let me put this in a place where it's not going to get scratched up. So let's see. I'm assuming that's what these are for. So we have here. Wait. What? Wait. On the sides, like here? Like inside the side. Here. Oh, and then the rest go on the plate, but I think I want to save that for the other plate, so we might put them on the case instead. Proud of you for reading instructions. Yeah, I feel stupid now because I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh well. Let's make it up. Oh my god, I'm ripping the foam off itself, not the sticker. Oh, you are some finicky pieces of gaskets. This is not coming off at all. Ugh. No. God damn it. Okay, we need to sacrifice a gasket for this to work. Nope, it's just not coming off at all. Okay. Kinda. Well, that kinda works. Sure, let's see. Let's see. So it goes on inside right here. That just feels like an odd place for foam to go. Because it's like, it's not flat, it's on the side. Man, how much foam can this thing have? In a few minutes, I'm gonna stop streaming because I gotta go. So I will have to finish this up later, probably tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it tonight. The thing I'm concerned about is, wait. So there are screw holes here. These are the K-screws here. What is this? Because I also don't want to put foam here. Maybe it goes along the top edge. But like if I put it on the side here, it's gonna cover up this screw hole. But it kind of looks like that's what the instructions say to do. Alright, well, that's what I'll do. I'll just put it on the side. I really don't know what these extra 2 screw holes are for. Because that's, let's see, K-screw, 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 K-screw. But what are these for? Something's supposed to go in there? There isn't anything else that... Is it standoffs? I can't tell. Yeah, there's like nothing else on the PCB. Well, there's a standoff. There's one next to the space bar. One here. Those holes don't align with anything else on the case. But something is supposed to go in there, I guess. I thought this was gonna be a simple gasket mount, and I just have more questions than answers. Oops. Oh, the foam doesn't completely block the screws. Alright, so... Oh, I guess I need to put the gaskets on the plate, because... Let's see. Let's think about this. Because I can't put it on the case because there's like extra foam in there already, so that covers that. I mean, I could put foam here, here, and here instead of putting it on the plate itself, just in case I ever want to switch out to another plate. But okay, so there are shorter gaskets. There are longer gaskets here, and then shorter ones here, and then even shorter ones. So yeah, I guess I will put it on both the top case and the bottom case, and that's probably going to be the ideal thing. Yeah, and since these gaskets are already mounted on the sides, then I could put the short ones on this case here. Okay, I'm actually going to save that for another day since I actually really do need to go. So, I'll end stream here. I'll pick this up later. I'm not sure when, but it will be in the very near future. Most likely tomorrow, since I won't be back until late tonight. So let me make sure that I have everything here. Oh, these are extra. What are these? I don't know what these are. Extra gaskets for something. Thank you for stream. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, today was a fun day. So let me just get everything settled so I make sure I don't lose anything. And also that my cat doesn't like go berserk on this stuff. Kill Street, yeah. And then we'll go find some parade. Alright, so I can put away some of these things. Yeah, that was way more foam than I anticipated for a build. Like, I've seen lots of foam gaskets on builds before. But not like lots of little foam pieces like that. But I'm looking forward to finishing this because I think the Sun68 just looks really cool. I like that layout actually. All right, let's go see who online. Plus, I think the light diffuser is just really nice. Do 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 do. The light diffuser. Disastertron's on. That's really nice. Do 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 do. Oh, he's building a frog TKL and back in Sun68. Sure, we'll go raid Disastertron. There isn't no other keyboard streamers on right now. He's building a frog TKL and back in Disaster. I don't have a raid message, but go say hi. Disastertron's cool. I don't have a raid message, and thanks everyone for hanging out. Disastertron's cool. Yeah, tell him I said hi since I have to log off. Hang out. Disastertron's cool.